hot. He'll be very useful. Dingus is very hot. So we got a bounty hunter and a jester. Jesters do marking. Bounty hunters make use of marking, which is nice. Occultists can do marking. I was thinking about what my next team is going to be. And I was a little bit worried if I am even able to use an occultist. Right? So the healing it's unreliable. That's my problem with occultist. And also the second problem is he doesn't have area of effect heal. And so who is gonna I was thinking about the fight I had yesterday. Many fights actually yesterday when we were lighting the whatever, we were putting the hands in the altars and hurting the beast. And the Vestal Excalibur, it was divine comfort after divine comfort after divine comfort after divine comfort. Right? And it was so useful. Usually healing an average of 2.8 people with it. Sometimes all 4, sometimes 3, sometimes 2. But it was so good. I can't imagine doing the fight I did yesterday with Occultist instead of Vestal. And what I get out of him, I don't think would have made the fight extra fast enough. And that's the point, right? He has to be extra fast to not need quite as much healing. What I get out of him, I don't see that doing it. Like, yes, I can remove protection, I can remove dodge, and then, you know, I can burst him down. So that always makes me feel like Occultist should be ran with a high burst composition, not with sustained composition like Crusader. But will Vulnerability Hex burst? Will Weakening Curse burst? Not enough. Not enough. Sacrificial Stab can do decent damage, but he has low baseline damage. So even if we got 35 extra against Eldritch, we get an item, does another 20, 35 extra, whatever. That's 60 extra. He hits for 13. That's 20. He crits, has high crit chance. That's 30. Okay, he can auto for 30. Really good for a healer, but why bring him at all if that's what I'm gonna be doing? Occasionally, you put out a heal. Now, he has Mark, so does Jester, so does Bounty. Phantomas, I think I need to take care of a couple of negative quirks. She's gonna come to the Darkest Dungeon most likely, since I just find Vestals really reliable for Darkest Dungeon. But I think Flawed Release, crit range skills, that could be a little bit bad. Stress when she's low health could be bad. I think especially Thanatophobia is a bad one. This is great, Deathblow Resist. Healing skills while camping is pretty good. Stress reduction while camping can be pretty good. Right? So maybe, I mean, it's about winning the game now. Gold doesn't matter as much, so I'll just lock in Fast Healer. I'm still alive. Yes, you are, and you're about to be going into the Darkest Dungeon soon. Watching your playthrough, I keep thinking Occultist makes the most sense as a secondary healer that also provides support and damage. Yes. Yes, I think so too. I was quite happy running like Occultist together with Smoke Coalition, because I'm spamming dodge means the team doesn't need as many heals. So it's essentially Smoke Coalition becomes the AoE healer, if that makes sense, because it's AoE dodge. And then he just takes care of the in-betweens, you know? Of anything that does get through, and then when he doesn't need to, he can hit. Pleu Rocco is not bad. He's quite good. Yeah, he's quite good. I would say he's ready if I need or want a leper. Not bad. Right, we got Unholy Stress Reduction, and we have Melee Skills Crit. That's about it. And the rest is... almost all of it doesn't matter. So... Not the best. Not as good as Darkest Demon was. Check the difference. It's just crazy. Has 2 crit. Wait, 2 crit? 5 crit. Oh, 5 is better than 2, I will say that. 5 accuracy, which is huge. 2 speed. 4 speed and 5 dodge on the first round. And gets more stress heals. Wow. It's actually really good. Hey Grubby, perfect. I just watched the VOD. Well done. Thanks, man. How many hours have I put in? Like 60 plus. Yeah, so Play Rocco's okay, but I need more tanks. Or I could run without tank, actually. Which is something I have been doing. I've been running Mass Jester, right? And then there's the Man-at-Arms, who's he's basically a tank too. And we probably want to get him up there. He's got dodge, bleed resist, move resist. And that's about it. He is claustrophobic though, which is a bit of an issue. Bonus stress if torch is high. He's got a bunch of issues, I'm not gonna lie. Bleed resist, move resist. And accuracy on range skills. I don't think he has many. Yeah, he's got 1. Move resist, bleed resist. I think bleed resist could be nice. There was quite a lot of bleeders in the Darkest Dungeon before. Big Fromage. Crit if health is low. Unholy Hater. That one is a nice one. Can we get another slot? 3 more slots. Yeah. We can. We sure can. I almost did too many. I did twice by accident. Okay, we have another slot. Let's see, what else do we fix? The Abomination has Virtue Chance. Photomania is amazing, and Robust. They're all really nice. Less damage if HP is low is kind of bad. Probably want to get rid of that. The question is, we might bring the Eva to Darkest Dungeon. Either way, I always need new people if I fail. All 3 of these. Earth Storm. Less stress. Disease resist. They're all really nice. Both are very reliable. Let's level up to 5 forwards. Get more people to join Darkest Dungeon. Let's clear a path to the bottom. We have all low-level dungeons to bring you in. Also, anyone new in the boat?
Rage and unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
Thunderpants 01. You sound like a hellion. There's another Jester. Early Riser. Skilled Gambler. Manslayer. But he's off guard. Fear of Eldritch and Bloodthirsty. Oof. He's kind of ruined. Quivermont. Stress fast and fear. Yep, let's bring some low levels. But I don't know if I want to do both. Wow, the rest of both champions. one brings gentle tide. Guys, what is gentle tide? Anyone know what this thing does? It's not big. No. I've done it before, Vertica. Can we kill it? I think yes. I've had it before, probably. I just forgot. Loads of trinkets I don't use. Maybe I should sell those? But I'm always thinking, should I use them? Hey, this is pretty good. Blind and debuff resist. But realistically, I'm not. What if you need them in the future? Dude, that's, I know! That's what I'm afraid of. Alright, I can't. I'll do them later. I'll go with a low level Mandalorian. What if I need them in the future? You ruined me. Reveal here too? No, not me. Why not? Oh. Houndmaster. Okay, let's give her. Can she stand in front? She doesn't like it. Ace hand of light. No, we can try. Ace hand of light. And sometimes Jester will come forward, so we will take it. Just have to level up for this crap. That's not like There's not a lot of protection in low-level dungeons, so let's remove target whistle. Get guard dog. Okay. Festering vapor. Yo, Edsel, thank you, man. CKBS. It's a long one. Ooh, it's gonna be hard. What the hell? Did you see that? The shopkeeper. He changed. I'll try. More room for loot. More room for loot, immediately full. More worth to go as far as possible than to retreat instantly. Yeah, you're right.
Destroyed.
I meant to do solo, not finish.
And panic.
Always kill the drowned thrall last. No plus stress trinkets might end up being a net positive in the end. No, I don't think so. Good boy.
Obliterated.
Nice one.
Decimated. As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Already got rid of laudanum and anti-venom. Vesto's obliterating, yeah. Ooh. Enlightened Torn Rotator. Oh my god. We need to get rid of the Torn Rotator on Dadcaster. Aw, weak grip. What is weak grip? Accuracy loss? Fun fact, real life Dadcaster also has a Torn Rotator. Wait, really? Oh, it's Deathblow resist? Ah. You do? Lol, yes? Holy shit. What is a rotator? That's not a very fun fact. I mean, it's kind of fun. What is a torn rotator? Shoulder muscle, a tendon or ligament in your shoulder. Huh. Grip. Use -5 crits on melee. No, torn rotator does. Oh, -5 crit. Oh, so I had double. So, are you telling me that the first time I'm running Battle Vestal, I'm doing it with a double -5 to melee skills? Imagine how strong she would be with some proper trinkets. But to be fair, I'm over leveled anyway, so who cares? There's no trinkets. That's right, Dr. Steven. Oh, not even dead? What? Just kill him with Illuminate. Wow, these are Eldritch? Anyone know the etymology of Eldritch? Probably some old English. It's a word H.P. Lovecraft invented? I doubt it. Everyone 1 HP. illuminate. Hand of light. Yes, no torch. Wow, hand of light, no torch. That's weird. From the earlier form Elrich, from certain origin, the second element of which was generally taken to be Old English right. Well, meaning take the first element El, meaning foreign strange, referring to Old English Elender. Oh, Elender is Dutch word. It means misery. Modern English elf. Thing that it derives from elf. Popularized by H.P. Lovecraft. People have no idea. Buffs. 18% damage. Who left an empty crate here? Ah. What's the worst thing you guys ever did to me? Another very coil. There we go! No more melee debuff. A rock to the head. Wait. That sounds kind of serious. Cactus? The truth! Ooh, good one. With the truth. That was hella stupid. Oh, that makes it a lot better. Need one of those metal elite breaks. How many boss are there left? Like 5? And then 2 more Darkest Dungeons? And maybe the Brigand attack? There's something about the Brigands can attack? My brother had a brain aneurysm and I punched him in the face a year after. We're both kind of each other's brothers. Oh my god. Family horror. I'm ready. It's the final. Oh crap! I don't have the walk back thing. Guitar solo. Nice. We got 1 damage. Stun chance? Possible. Ah, unlucky. I don't like these creatures. It's dog treat time, baby. 3 rounds. 6 to 9. Ah, fiddlies. You will die in 2 rounds. Killing one at a time seems nice, because he will summon one at a time. Yo, I thought he was guarded. What?
Another one.
Yeah, do another undulating withdrawal. Hey, nice. Stentorious lament. Oh. Oh my god. That was very stressful.
Our life is done.
-3 plus 25, yeah. Card, ally, buff, self, dodge. Oh shit, he stole it. I should have gone for the best. Hey, you can do solo over and over? Ah, you can do it twice. Obdurus advancement. What's Obdurus? Just leading to death. Oh my god, double dodge. Wow, do they still buff one dodge? Obdurus with an O. Obdurate means stubbornly persistent. I see. Stentorious. This is another word I don't know what it means. Oh god. Hey, this is not bad actually positioning. Could be worse. To do our finale soon. Make tentacles, Obdurus advancement and undulating withdrawal. One of them bleeds, one of them poisons. That's the difference. Oh, 52 damage. Lamau. Bonk. Ruffle maybe? I think so. Dadcaster, no. Fun fact, Dadcaster is masochistic in real life too. Says, I mean, it's not a good start. 8 ancestors, mythical idol. Wow. 20 virtue jabs, 8 that's part of the build. I finally found death blow resist. I don't know if I sold the others though. Intuition. Yes. Yeah, baby. Oh, I have multiple trinkets. Fantastic. Okay, excellent. Well, let's go have a rest. Where are we? Oh god. I should have gone forward. Stress, stress. I don't even have the others. No one has the others.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
No, the virtue chance could be real nice. Prevents nighttime ambush and surprise stuff, and hers is... she doesn't even have it. Scouting... one companion minus 30 if afflicted. I don't think masochism is afflicted. I think that's disease. All companions lose stress. What are you guys talking about? What did I say? Produce a random trinket. Virtue chance. Another one. 30% virtue chance, but also less stress. Oh, come on.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
I hate that mechanic so much. But it is a good mechanic to have. In a way, I think. Because they can't make it too
Wealth
easy.
beyond measure. Awarded to the
I love to
brave
hate
and
it.
the foolhardy alike.
You spend camping points on de-stressing your Maso Kistic guy, and they refuse it, and you still lose the points. Which is different than in battle. Say, for instance, I heal her now. If she doesn't want it, and it's single target heal, I can still choose another battle action. But the camp skill, those points are gone. That's fucked up, man. Wait, is he playing Frontline Vestal? Yeah, I'm playing anything Frontline now, so long as I have enough damage and heal. Arguably, I don't have enough heal, but I can always send my Jester forwards with a guitar solo, and then she can heal. Frontline Trinketless Vestal. Not Trinketless anymore, she has -1 speed now. Good dog. Cool, and this. the best thing to do is just another.
Time to perform beyond
Uh-oh.
one's limits.
Oh, nice dodge. Just another dodge. I don't know your partner status, but do you have any way to continue to control the ad rolls on your stream? I think I do have a way to control it. How many minutes of ads do you want to run per hour? I'm in the low, they say. Here's the recommended. Okay, we're at 6 minutes. Recommended is 10 minutes. I don't know why they're recommending that. I streamed at 2 minutes for probably 8 years. High is 22 minutes and 30. 6 and it's low. I know that's probably no good to you, like it still feels very high, but I gotta put it somewhere. There's also a mute function, like you can snooze the ads, but you can only do it 3 times per stream. Guys, there are a lot of people that do 22 and a half minutes. If you have an audience of under 20 years old only, like the W community, did you guys hear about it? The W community? I think my community is neither L nor W, in the sense that, of course, you guys are W, but you're not for the W community. So W community, what it means is, if I do something cool, or maybe I do something not cool, you all spam W, like, wow, that was so cool, look. I'll be like, yo, I'll call someone, I'll be like, yo, you suck. And then I hang up the phone, you're like, yeah, W. Like, so cool, he's not afraid to say it how it is. Anyway. Some streamers, I heard, run 22 and a half minutes, right up to the max. What does W mean? Good, see? It means win. It means we're winning. All we do is winning. Yo guys, I am a multi-billionaire and I got 7 cars. All I do is winning. Yo, W. Now why would you be happy if I run 22 and a half minutes? Because you want to be just like me. You want the same amount of money in cars. I watch the smaller 22-minute ad stream in the morning. It helps me to minimize distractions while I work. Don't get me wrong, I still think 6 minutes is a lot. But I also like to make money. So there's a mixture. A mixture of interest. If you don't want ads, you can try to run ad block, and you can also sub or get Twitch Turbo. I use YouTube Red and I use Twitch Turbo. Those are my subs. I currently don't have subs to other TV, so it makes it work for me. That's what I want. Do you get sustainable income from ads alone? I don't know. I didn't check for a while. But I'm not going to tell you guys. Okay, I'm just checking. Let's see. Is it still worth it to run ads?
I heard you hate getting tips and things like these.
Thanks for the tip, Sam Thurston, thank you for the 127,000 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, Zelda Poppy, for the ads. It's still worth it. About half is from ads, half is from subs for my channel. That's a W. That's a W right there. W. streaming now? Well, someone asked if I can have control over when the ads are running. And yes, I can, but not as much as you think. That's the short answer. She doesn't want dodge. I think I have to put her in the back. Should Grubby's community become a W community? That's a great question. It hurts, yes, but also. No, Reaver, thank you for the prime. Remind chat that the way turbo works, yeah, if you have turbo, and you would have seen an ad, I still get paid as if you get an ad. Or at least so they say so. Of course, I don't really have a way to prove that. But yeah, turbo, the way that they're structured and marketed for both turbo and for YouTube Red is that it doesn't take away ad revenue. And I actually have a little section that says ads watched by turbo viewers. So yeah, YouTube Red, YouTube Premium.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
I've never heard of turbo. Then Twitch has not been doing a good job advertising it. But I guess it's funny because YouTube Twitch, nothing. Twitch and W, yes. There we go. W right there. Cheers, guys. Let's run the healer in a more traditional way for a little bit. It was fun, but. I forgot what I was saying. Armor Tinker, nice. What was I saying? Twitch Turbo and subs to individual channels, in theory, can be a bit competitive with each other. So some streamers may be happy that they may be happy that Turbo is not hyper advertised. Ooh, close. That's an L move by Dadcaster. Just open with the finale. Just give me the pain I require. This guard lasts for 2 rounds, guarded by Logan. Dude, he's so lucky. Nice duel there. I love the Houndmaster animations. I'll show you some animations. I didn't install this mod because I didn't want to install any mod. Because if I did, then you guys would accuse me that it is a crit mod. But someone sent me this. This is apparently a mod.
This is clear. We require
It's a W mod. Such a well-made mod. It's impressive. Concerned face. Oh no! If only I had some accuracy and damage trinkets. She wouldn't take a heal, but she'll take a dodge. Nice. I don't know where to show you. I wish I could show you. I want to be completely honest and transparent with you here. But I don't know how to open that. I don't have that in front of me right now. It's not something I can procure at this time. They're very stressed. Dead. AoE bleeds come. One by one they fall. How many heroes you lost in total? 2!
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Just 2. Two and a half. Food? Money? Why not both?
Darkest dungeon or Slat the Spire?
Slat the Spire. That sounds erogenous. Let's go for a camp.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Darkest Dungeon or Slay the Spire? Thing is, I played Slay the Spire for 500-600 hours. Darkest Dungeon for 60. So I played Slay the Spire for 10 times as long. I got more out of it so far, you would think. But I think I enjoyed 75 to 60% of my Slay the Spire a lot, and the rest I was just going through the motions. I was habituated to playing it, whereas I'm at 100% for Darkest Dungeon right now. So I feel, you know, they're both really good. It's just been longer. You know how like your memory changes. Self only minus 50%. Your memory changes a lot over time. Bleed to resist. Where it? Oh, it's Jester only. Oh, there we go. They're both really good. Not bad. Still pretty high stress levels.
Purchase. Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Not better. That's a cool camping ability, create a trinket. Yeah, it's pretty sick. And I totally needed it because I forgot to bring trinkets on this trip. Final shovel. You know what? I can just try having it. What? She resisted an out of combat swap. And it was inconsequential. It didn't do anything negative. It's being annoying. Oh my god. Another altar. Take another 100 people wanting that. Plus than that. By themselves, unrally. Oh, not them. Kill him, kill him. How would I know it's unrallied? I wouldn't know. That's a shocker. Oh my god.
Success.
So many trinkets. -1 sweet. I don't need to get in there. Vote for mods that you re-elect all the almost all. I agree, almost all. God, they're all targeting that caster. Rotate this torn. Am I right? Stumbling start. I'd love to do some try havoc, but don't break me out. Ooh. 4 damage, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. No, he's not. Guarded by people. Minus 15 stress. That's actually helping loads. on your vows. It's your mindset. Couldn't get it.
Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
We found so many trinkets. It was serendipitous to forget our trinkets. Hey, I've never had dates stacked with max. 3 torches left. I don't know how invested you are in DD. Oh, fully. Since you're nearing the end of your run, do you consider DLC or higher difficulty later? Later, I would like to play max difficulty with Blood Moon. We're finishing this run first. Oh boy, you're not ready for Blood Moon. Nobody's ready for a new challenge. Because it's new. It wouldn't be a challenge if it wasn't challenging. You make yourself ready, you rise to the occasion, you do your best, you go beyond what you thought is possible, you evolve as you go, and you grow into a beautiful saltwater crocodile. Just win. Seen Soda Poppin'? It would be so much more fun now to go back and watch Soda Poppin's runs. Now that I am an expert in the game, I can point and laugh at it. Blood Moon, Crimson Cord? I don't know. Crimson Cord, Blood Moon. I don't know what it's called. Watch his highlights. Yo, link me some. I'll watch it right now. Unless it's a spoiler, I guess. Blood Moon is the Stygian difficulty with Crimson Cord DLC. I see. So to play DLC, yeah. Spoilers. Wonk. How many DLC are there?
This expedition at least promises success.
21? See, that's why I wouldn't rehire you, Demon. 2 content DLCs and 2 hero DLCs. Hero DLCs are pretty cool. 2 content, 1 hero. No spoiler in this one? Okay, let me check. Okay, so he's running Abomination, Leopard, Vestal, and Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor has, wait, what the, oh, he has the map, and the Plague Doctor, very rare. The Ancestral map, Plague Doctor, very rare. He got lucky with the Virtue on his Vestal. They're all very stressed. He's obviously doing the monster. I don't know how many buffs this Tentacle has, but it has at least 1. Wait, 116. So this is the this might be the tier 2. You can also tell that the HP is kind of low. It's the tier 2 Shaman. Leper in the third, Bomb in fourth. It's terrible. They can't cast any spells from there. So he obviously got swapped. It's turn 6. He's actually really mad. Why? He's only 41 hours in. I played more than him already. Is he playing on Stygian? Is that Stygian difficulty? It's a 4-year-old clip. He also lost a trinket. This was his first official rage quit. Rage quit this year. Rage quit in Price. He's only good at WoW? That's not true. He was pretty good at Warcraft 3. It's his mindset. Mechanically and knowledge-wise, he was not bad at Warcraft 3. His only problems are patience, mental stability, emotional regulation, and memory, and discipline. But for the rest, he was pretty good at Warcraft. Just streamer things, yeah. Just like terminal streamer things. Are those the only ones that I can tell? Yeah, 2 heal. That's a lot. I mean, I don't know who would rank better in those. Can you give it to him, Frodo? Heart attacks in the stream once that wiped the whole party, brutal stuff. Yeah, it has that slippery slope mechanic. If you've got one guy basically being taken out of commission, then the mobs will all attack the others, right? So it's just gonna go from bad to worse. Dude, he's doing a tier 3 abomination. With some trash trinkets, not even ancestral and very rare. But again, oh, that's bounty hunter? Okay, is he playing on Stupid or Darkness? Darkness. Lucky survival, death's door. Uh-oh, growls and death's door. Lucky crit. AoE heal. He's trying to mog down the boss. It doesn't work, you have to kill the small ones, right? If they survive the boss. Wow, nice crit. He did. knows he has to kill the little one.
Pistol shot.
Nice.
Oh no, dead.
Oh. Zeroji. What is it? What is it, girl? You have to kill the little one. Yeah.
That's not what I wanted you to do.
Why did you do
Oh
that?
god, it's over.
It wouldn't have mattered. Oh,
Ears.
Just lost my best character. Losing
Just
all my
run!
trinkets.
but he could just run. He wanted to die. He tried, retreat failed. Just try again!
The space between worlds is no
I never
place
tried again
for
yet.
mortal men. Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
Dodge 10, good luck.
Oh, here we go.
Wow,
Mortality
lucky.
clarified in a single strike.
Just kill. Just kill. You have like 10%
What are
chance to
my
kill.
odds of being able to leave? I don't know what the percentage is. 50-50?
A wise general cuts losses.
Well, I quit. All right.
Yo!
No more Darkest
Suddenly he's 150 hours in.
Dungeon. GG's, everybody. All right. No more Darkest Dungeon. GG's, everybody. G for fucking
Love the
G's.
DD.
Love to do the streams. Yeah, me too. Soda too. He was so full of rage days after this. Maybe if you guys help him a bit, give him some tips how to not party wipe, then he can have more fun with the game. Just remind him of it and how to fix it. Remember that moment where what you could have done. Soda knows a lot about the game, he's just stubborn. Okay, well, I was joking anyway. Yo, thanks for the sub, Flying Jesus. Lakari wanted to help him, Soda refused. Guys, that's why I am joking about helping him, just to be clear. Nobody would want to help after that. Are you gonna try Heroes of New Earth Reborn? No. I only play multiplayer games if they're really popular, or I played them when they're really popular. Nice.
Devastating blow.
Pinball Box, thank you for the tier 1. How's the run going so far? Swimmingly. Very well. Ooh, nice. Fox 7 ads uninstalling this dog shit. Wait, why install Twitch? Why don't you just open it on a browser?
それでは行きましょうか。
Mobile user? When do you estimate you'll be doing the final boss? I don't know. Bro, I'm new to the game. How do I know when I'll be ready for that? Yeah, I got this one right here. Move skill chance. One more room. I think the final boss could be between 5 to 21 hours from now. I think. I have no idea how long it will take me to prepare. I don't know how many times I'm gonna fail, so. Supporting Grubby by watching 7 ads. W. Yeah, that's W, man. Thanks. Final battle incoming. Torches. It's dark free time, baby. Nice. W. What does surprise do? It means that all 4 of my guys act first before any of the monsters. There's a chance it happens, and the chance is higher when the light is high. Take me instead, I've sinned so grievously. Overkill. I can't believe we started the run with no trinkets, and now I have 6 trinkets. Proving the correctness of our play. W profit. Any timer in this game, can you grind all you want? I don't know for sure because I've been kept in the dark by a malicious chat that just won't give me any useful advice, fill in the gaps on the lack of my knowledge. From what I can intuit, reading between the lines, in the lowest and medium difficulty, there's no time. But at the highest difficulty, there's a loss connection from what I have accidentally gained. Minor spoiler, you find out by opening the journal. Oh. I'll open the journal and take a look. That's not really a spoiler. Ask me. Thanks for answering. No. You're dead too. W. Continue adventuring. Splendid craftsmanship, what pain.
This twisted, cavernous maze seems almost traversable.
As far as I know, the alternative, partners cannot negotiate new contracts anymore with Twitch. That has not been a thing for, maybe if you're like ISO speed or something, but by and large, for small, medium, large, there's no more special exclusivity contracts. So now you just get what you get. Nymphomania. Ruins Explorer. Paranormania. Tucker that. Right, not the worst. Antiquary. Bringing Big Bang. Yeah. Anyone wants level 0 lepers? I have no use for them. Can I take them? Taken and dismissed. Leper colony. More like crappy colony. We got another antiquarian. I think that's worth it.
She searches where others will not go, and sees what others.
The masochist gets nymphomania, bruh. Anyone want to be an antiquarian? Rash Cryo. 3. We're getting another Arbalest too. Tenarius. Jesus, 69 for 20. That's a bit too long. Zelda Poppy. Yo, the alternative. Oh. Okay, sure. The alternative. Welcome to the squad. Thank you for the 5 gifted. No? We're not buying. Shoot. Alright, sorry Zelda Poppy. Someone else. I refuse. Back to Zelda Poppy. Zelda Poppy. Cool. Yo, we can make a full team of Arbalest now. This. Not a full team. If we got the great. They're level 65. Very far away from each other. Deathcaster, still a pretty decent eater, so we're gonna go ahead and fix her. Fix you up. There's a number of annoying ones, worth saving. Looks like we have another boss fight. Beguiling Siren. Versus chance? I think we'll keep that. Double versus chance. Lead skill chance. So, chance party surprised. Stun skill chance. Guess I'll keep that for now. And move stone. That's all I want. Dodge stone. Warrior's bracer. Hey, what the hell? They're the same. It's just worse. Lol. Okay. Yeah, one has no negative. No, I get that they're not literally the same. They're giving the same. I was misphrasing it. How many bosses are there left to kill? We got 2 more bosses. Grubby and Kelturan successfully escorted you to the hamlet. Yo, Kelturan? That was my starting hero? Dude, I didn't even know. But that's a different Kelturan than I have now or not? Wait, did I let him die? No, I still have it? Am I blind? There, level 5. He's still here. Unless I dismissed him and I renamed him. That may have happened. Let's see. Can I change his color? Give him a green mask. Yeah. That's him. Oh. Yeah, it's him. It's blue now. Unless all change at the same time. But yeah, it's him. The ruins has been unlocked. Raise a man-at-arms, caretaker goals, roster goals, raise to level 6, houndmaster, men-at-arms, abomination, arbalest. Someone said I can see if I have a time limit in my log, but I'm not seeing that. Alright, let's not obsess over it. Hey, I've never clicked this. Glossary. Let me share with you the terrible wonders I have come to know. Oh. Journal? What is journal? I don't have a journal. In the ancestor statue? Oh, this? Ancestors
In
memoir?
time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Hey, I didn't even collect all the journals yet. Sebastian's watch was his last. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I do have them all. Do I still get offered journal pages? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh, looks like I do have them all. Well, I have to read this? Part 1, the stars are right. Wordless will succeed in your third assault.
Once again, the stars are right.
No, this is
And
just
the
what he
manor
said
sits
after
at
I
the very
completed.
epicenter of
Complete the final
cosmic
stage
unrest.
of your campaign.
Cultists rally to their twisted idols, and great gongs sound in anticipation of the coming sacrifices. Far below,
Anyways, doesn't matter.
life-laden shadows
I know what I
pulse
wanna do anyway.
to the unrelenting rhythm of a beating heart.
Okay, time for a medium champion level dungeon with a bunch of level 5s. Bring only a 6 if I need to guide these nitwits. Emrichik, Thanzel, and Keltiran, Riptide, Big Fromage. I could do Big Fromage and Occultist. This way I don't need any help from a level 6. They can take care of themselves.
Ali, it is really hot today.
Not here. Hey, Agent Null. I don't feel like the Siren has ever been difficult yet. It should be pretty easy. Expensive. How does this get better? -3 dodge. 1 crit? This is so bad, man. Blind fire. Damage mod, -10%. Buff speed, crit. I still need weapons, I think. Oh my god, 3 people still need weapons. That's 6k. I need 18k. I guess I don't need 3 Vestal Scrolls. Well, I should have kept one in case I lose one. Alright, can I unsell it?
ギルドの要請により本人に配置します
What if I lose one? Uh-oh.
郵便が届きましたご確認ください
Can you sell one more? No, I need all of these. I can't. I couldn't possibly. Cancel embark. Drinking time, baby. Okay, class restrictions. We are not going to be playing from position 4, so let's just put that out of our mind. Armalest. You get accuracy and crit, but lose dodge. Do you like? Maybe. Do you like? Yeah, okay. Less stress. And then healing and stress skill. She has that. Nobody's a trapper here, so might as well be a filter. Abomination. Less stress, inflict little party and transform. Let's do that. And we're actually negative. Yeah, so far we have no damage actually. I need to rethink my trinkets. But before that, how good is Men at Arms at damage? His bludgeon is 8 to 14. Okay, looks like A-bomb is actually the highest damage. Stress inflicted on party. Yes, good damage. Maybe I should give him more and screw the stress. Let's give him something good. 10. 10. Where's the 10? Hey, Lakari. How are you doing, man? That's the candle. Top left, 6th row. Sorry, I lied. Oh. Oh my god, I already gave him the 10 cards. My bad. That's why I couldn't see it. Okay, Ancestor's Pen. Very good. I love your chat, they're really nice to me. I appreciate it. Well, that's nice. I'm glad. I don't know how you put up with some of the stuff this lady is Rampart is Zello doesn't do damage. Oh, he also has the repulse. Retribution. Guarded, good buff spell. So we can run some damage. What's his base accuracy like? 105, 105. How does that rank with other super stuff? A little lower, right? A little lower than Abomination. So we can do accuracy and crit. So it's one arm. We can also run accuracy candle, make him a little faster, do more damage. This candle's so sick. One of my favorite weapons in the game. He gets damage, he gets speed, more likely to do a stun or a buff before the rest gets to act. Not before the A-bomb though, holy crap. But either way, pretty fast. Occultist can mark, she can make use of it. Sniper shot. Alright, I like it guys. Do you like it? Let's lose to the Siren. Without any torches. Alright, I will sell one more trinket. I gotta admit, I was mad at Lakari during OnlyFans. For what? I'm never gonna use Guardian Shield, am I? I may not use... No, I might still use that too. Virtue chance, damage. Cute. This one sucks. Sacrificial Cauldron, damage for Occultist. It's total bait. Medicinal, pa-pum, 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 holy water, pa-pum. 2 holy waters, maybe 3 keys, 3 shovels. And a laudanum. 950 gold left.
Under the blood moon, I lured my wide-eyed prey to the pier's edge. Before she could properly appreciate her position, I clamped on a manacle, chaining her to the leering idol. A small push was sufficient to send both into the icy waters. And when at length the tide receded, jewels of the most magnificent grandeur lay scattered upon the shore.
First 3 out of 3 boss? No, I finished the ruins already.
I always wondered what became of the unfortunate little waif.
I finished the ruins already. This will be the first of a level 3 boss in the cove. A waif. As far as I know, guys, waif, W-A-I-F, is an old English word for a lost girl, like a street girl or something.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Not
Now it
waifu,
must be
waif.
carried home.
Are you gonna be playing DD2 after this one? I will at some point, yeah. I don't think it means wife. Here, waif. A homeless, neglected, or abandoned person, especially a child. A young person who's thin, looks unhealthy, or uncared for. Oh, I thought it had to be a girl. It could be a boy too. Apparently. We can actually show him, but why would we? Just do suppressing fire. This is actually kind of a nice case for suppressing fire. Lower their accuracy by 20 is actually an insane amount. Bam. We gain accuracy and crit. Feels good, man. Any dodgers? Not for long, Peploff. Lower your damage and protection. Yo, we're a full buff debuff team. Miss. Oh. Only buff and debuff, never hit. Such a strange skill set for a cultist. You mean the cultist skill set is strange, or the way I chose his skill set is strange? I meant for this to be Abyssal Artillery, by the way. 16 to 29 damage. Let's go. You know what? I think I'm undervaluing A-bomb damage so far. I took a real good look at it. I've undervalued it so far because I never stuck him with damage trinkets. Maybe putting damage trinkets on him would make him deal more damage. So far, I'm finding that the answer is yes. A-bomb is insane damage without using first. 19 damage, we have a 38.5% crit. Ow. Excuse me. Crit mod 1% for rage. 11.5% crit mod. Oh my god. We also have Precise Striker and Beast Slayer. Oh my god. He's so cool.
Confidence surges as the enemy
Nobody too many games to play right now. You got me in the Darkest Dungeon too. Yeah. Okay, man. If that's what you need to tell your wife to explain why you've been so absent recently, you already got me in the Darkest Dungeon too. Hey, it works. I get it. But technically, I didn't get you into that, and I didn't get you into weed either, because you have not seen me do that. Groby made me addicted to Pee-wee too. Hey, that checks out. I played that. Nice stress relief. Hey, Arbalest with Rallying Flare is the solution to running an A-bomb with stress, with stressful transformations. For real. But you got me hooked in Darkest Dungeon and XCOM 2, and my Stream Deck's out of juice. Ooh. Yo, does Stream Deck have more juice than the Sega Game Gear? Is that one without a battery pack? Sega Game Gear. 3 to 6 hours in the middle of the game. I don't need no heirlooms. uneventful. Carry on. Let's keep cracking on.
If only treasure could staunch the flow. Others will pay so much.
Dodge 24, protection 24. A decisive pummeling. Oh, that's very disappointing. Haha, that's very encouraging. Yo, nice and scree. Chance for crit. Did I not run enough accuracy? There's none. But didn't he give it? Yes, he gave 10. A singular strike. Getting pummeled here. Decisive pummeling. It's okay, we still got a cap. No problem. On 19 HP. Ha 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 ha. Easy dodge. The next one. Oh my god!
A faint hope blossoms.
I feel like this team is so good at its best and so bad at its worst. Typical occultist. Yeah, baby. Now we have to stretch so we can heal. Chick. This one does. Instead, we have an occultist and an arbalest. Watch what happens next. That's what guard is for. The healing received from before is still active. From previous fight. Very nice. It's morbing time!
The ground quakes.
Hey, last time when you played Dota, what's your max MMR? I wouldn't know. I didn't care about MMR at all. 6,470. We're all healed up. Hey Grubby, how do you like one of my favorite games of all time? I don't know, you gotta tell me which one it is. Tell me. This one? I love it. Okay, Dad. Tomfoolery. A little bit of tomfoolery. Bam! Nice headbutt, bro. Wait, he gets a buff from it? What buff? Oh, he debuffs them. Dodge and speed. I kind of wanted to heal Occultist, but instead I'm suppressing them. So they're less likely to hit. Let's go get a fat heal, Occultist. Here we go. Come on. Bam! 2 damage back. Vesto heal sure would be nice. Okay, so the suppressing fire didn't do anything. Because they both still hit.
Annihilated.
Thanzel became kind of cool.
Soothed. Sedated.
Okay. Yo, Diablo Life, thanks for the sub, bro. Bam! Hot stuff. That was cool. Just a gentle sea breeze. Nothing to see here. Hoppa! Maxed. Easy. Next, your turn.
Momentary abatement.
Don't shoot my Arbalest anymore. Octocestus. What does this mean? Do not toy with this one, amazing. What do you mean this one? You can't count? There's 2.
皆さんから交換願いがあります。
Octocestus is not a real dictionary word. Oh no! That's not what I did! I was tapping back in from Windows! Onto a corpse, but I clicked over here. The hitbox for this corpse is all the way over here. Nice. Cestus are a weapon? Oh, that makes sense why that's not a full word normally. Because why would octopus use weapons? So what's the yeah, I see. It's a Pentacestus. I think it's because he's an octopus. Look at his head. So they're gonna call for more now, right? Masterfully executed. Huge damage. There's a chance to get the kill here on the Pelagic Tidemaster. First, I need to roll a 5 out of 6 to hit him, and then a 1 out of 5 to crit him. feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Sus.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Good food, good food. Oh, I think this team doesn't have... No, we do. We have Unspeakable Commune. 15 stress, minus 15. Minus 15. And then, do we have any more percentage stress reductions? Eldritch Blood, Blight, Bleed, Disease Resist. Oh, I remember what the Siren does. She steals one of our dudes for a bit. All companions gain damage, maybe crit. It's pretty good.
No way they're going for it, right?
Oh, they're doing it.
They're doing it. I mean, it's 2 extra skill points. Oh!
Oh no!
This is a rank 1 team!
Oh shit! The double kill from the monkey! Exile and Alex is dead, and Sarge is the only one alive. He is running and trying to kite the monkey away and get it stuck somewhere so he can rest his team. Holy fuck! He's before I bother not taking it. Did we? It works already. And he doesn't. Oh, they said no, it won't be in XL due to quality issues. They said there wouldn't be good enough quality in XL. Sorry, dude. Mine turned out really well. You get one. Let's see. Let's see.
ってみようかね。ほれ、この通り。
Maddie, can I send you a message? Okay.
ああ、お望みは
Let's see. No audio. You can't hear me? Alright, just say for the 5 months. Shit. I need. Maddie, can I call you? You can just be muted. Can you try turning on a camera when I call you? Hi, guy that dies. No. I know you don't have a camera. I don't need you to have a camera. I just need you to try turning one on. There, let's see. Add source. Small camera. Thanks. Up, out. That one.
ってみようかね。ああ、
Discard
達
no.
者でね。
Okay, won't be able to really fix it until later. Group. Boom. Small. Aha! Oh, so smart. Excellent, thanks. Lance, Farmer, and Rabbit.
おか
Oh
えりな
yeah,
さい。
wait,
確認
will
し
it
たい
let
ことはあり
me...
ますか
Okay, 3 minutes until I can play more ads. Is the timer set right? Isn't it supposed to start at 4 p.m.? No, the private league starts at 4 p.m. So the race starts 10 minutes after the private league starts. So people have 10 minutes to basically get ready. The reason for that is because it's an archetype race, we need to make sure that between the teams, everybody has the weapon they're gonna play. So say that you're gonna play a bow character, right? And you don't have a bow, or you don't have a way to get a bow for your team, like that kind of stuff. So people have 10 minutes to prep and get ready, and then it starts. Like everybody on the team should have the countdown ready. It starts 10 minutes later. Like 5 or 10 minutes, I'll call Rise and we'll set up. Wait, oh no. Blow up just or froze. How do you make sure they don't cheat and mule currency from the first 10 minutes? Well, there's a streamer on each team. There's a streamer on each team. We also have some tracking stuff. Not too worried about people cheating. And like, there's a few things we're gonna have to have like a little bit understanding rules on. Like, there's a few bosses that can like close out the arena and stuff and bug out. So, you know. No, it's 40% total. 40% total. If you buy something for 100, then it's 60. Mild discretion, yeah. But yeah, we're paying people to watch streams. Why does Loeb's outfit look so cool? Does he have wooden shoes? He looks like he should have wooden shoes. Awesome. Let's pin a message from Displayed as well. How long is the race expected to be? Most likely finishing within 3 hours for the top teams. First, we were thinking like between 4 and 6 hours. We will probably cast around 4 hours. Yeah, add it to that one for today. Polarize whatever, yeah. I don't want to polarize, man. My arch enemy. That's funny. I'm gonna go get a water. No shot top team is getting sub 3. Well, there's 3 different teams that already have sub 3 as PVs. So I'd be surprised if the top team doesn't get sub 3. 3 or 4 teams have sub 3 hours. 100% life? That is true. I thought some of the teams were simulating 100% life by playing with less damage. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I hope you're right. I would love for it to be more like 4 hours. Beautiful Medikey. Okay. Is it today? Yes, sir. I'm gonna go get a drink and then we're gonna call Royce Q2. He starts in like 20-30 minutes. I should tweet as well. You're back. For the teams, we will tell you. Let me tweet. Cutie.
Stomped in Dota the other day. He was sick.
Oh, really? Baseline with like.
Oh, Very nice, and I can pull.
Oh,
Oh,
damn it, I fucked up. Okay, I need.
you ruined it.
Fuck.
Pablo style, but
Collection, and it is tending to play.
I think some of the first.
I'm not sure if every team is doing that because we do.
Yeah, probably. I mean, there might be a weird situation where somebody might get stuck a little bit because the monkey tends to spawn like kind of in front of the exit, so you can dodge it, but if you make a slight misstep, the monkey can definitely find you, and then it might end up being a sprint to the exit. And some of these players are playing with you know, NA ping, or there are a mixture of players, right? People are mixing between NA and EU, so they might leave somebody behind who then won't be able to load out of the zone quite as fast, and the monkey's gonna get him. I'm hoping for it. I mean, let's just say that, because
I'm
what even
hoping for
happens
this.
there? Obviously, like, we are kind of lenient on the rules, but then I guess they're gonna have to go back and like resurrect them, but then both players have to go back, but then the monkey is there. I don't know. That can definitely be a wipe, right?
Yeah. I really hope.
There is no respawning.
I hope we see roughly half of the teams full wipe.
I think that's optimistic, but maybe. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's the first one. We are starting in 1 minute and 30 seconds. We see people are getting ready here at the start of Clearfell, which is where you're allowed to start. So 1 minute 20 seconds. I'll remove the countdown once we are going.
Damn, I can't believe the controller play from Lance.
Yeah, it looks so bad for inventory management.
That is pretty badass. I mean, listen, I feel for his teammates. Maybe they're all on controllers. Maybe this is the strat. Maybe we're about to learn something.
Do you know, I saw that controller without life blast, that when your life blast is empty, actually gets a warning that mouse and keyboard doesn't.
Oh, okay.
It's the only
like
thing I've
that.
seen.
Yeah, there are some advantages, yeah. I remember there's like, I think Lance was the person to show this, where he had to like enable some setting that isn't normally available, but you can only enable it with the controller, and then it works on the keyboard. Like, there's weird stuff like that with PoE
Yeah.
too, so maybe.
See, we are 18 seconds away from the start. No, I think every team has at least one warrior, or most. We're gonna see. Wait, actually,
I think so.
yeah.
Warrior was absolutely like the most dominant class in PoE2 speedrunning for the longest time. You can see a countdown from Vyro. So we're gonna have it live, and boom, we're off.
And we're off. We are live. I'm gonna remove the clutch timer. There we go.
The speed begins. Oh, okay. I already see an advantage. Look at the names on Captain Lance's screen. It is weird. It's like showing up and then disappearing. What is that happening?
Yeah.
It's got like names above the players.
Do you know, it's really interesting. I don't know if you've done any group play in PoE2, but I hadn't until I did like a sponsored event for PoE with like Annie and Guzu and Sunglitters. And there are so many guaranteed drops now that I thought were just RNG drops. But like even like armor scraps, whetstones, transmutes, there's so many guaranteed ones that I just would not have guessed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a pretty big advantage. I was always complaining about how the Chinese PoE1 has that. Ooh, and Gorma's getting frozen. Looking kind of nasty there.
Scary. I wonder if we're gonna see any deaths already to Byra. I don't think we'll see any full wipes, but we could see a death.
Yeah, deaths are definitely going to happen. I mean, HP is a resource, right? So you're going to frequently be having a player who's going to be probably face tanking a little bit more than he should. That might result in a rip, but it's obviously going to lead into also a much faster boss kill. So, damn, that is a lot of drops. Okay, big kill from Angormus and his team, the Los Diablos.
Do you know, Lance's team is already in the next zone. Like, they're ahead of IMXL's.
True. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some variance in how players are going to be approaching this, right? What they're going to be focusing on early on. how much damage they're gonna be having. I mean, from the looks of it, we have a difference in some of the classes, unless Angormus is. No, I think Angormus is playing a warrior, and
Yes.
is that a huntress that I see and a witch
Oh yeah, it's a hunter.
versus?
Wait, multiple team of huntresses.
Yeah. And then Driz, I believe, is playing. I'm not even sure what that is, but I do see a sorceress instead of a witch, and that's also happening for Captain Lance's team. So a different approach to the caster stuff for sure.
Very
Sorceress
interesting.
Yeah, Sorceress was something that people thought was super weak for the longest time for PoE 2 speedrunning, but then as they kept learning and evolving their strategies, it actually ended up being pretty okay despite all of the caster nerfs.
You're right, he's a sorceress, but with a crossbow.
Oh, damn, okay, yeah, I see it. I like that. I know that there were a lot of different strategies for Monk where you would kind of utilize a lot of different archetypes, and then eventually you would end up landing on like the more typical monk sort of plays, but no monks that we're seeing so far, but still already a pretty large amount of variance as Dockrant is fighting the witch still, and they're quite a lot behind some of the other teams that we're seeing right now.
Wow, yeah,
this is a pretty tricky boss as well.
How many teams are there? There are 15 teams.
Yeah, we're only able to show 3, but we're going to be swapping them out.
Lance's team skipped Byra. Like, they went back with a little bit more power because they're worried about wiping.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, I'm trying to pay attention to Lance's teammates if they're also on a controller, but it's kind of
I don't think
hard to tell. I don't see Lance doing any animation canceling. He's just swinging. They're just pumping. But it's taking quite a while. I mean, again, friendly reminder to everybody, this is 100% Unique Monster Life. Oh, Angormus! Their team is in trouble. Los Diablos has a dead guy already. Guy that dies actually died as they're fighting an Abyss. Okay. Now they have to struggle through the entire pack to actually resurrect him, right? Because anytime you get hit, it gets cancelled, correct?
Yeah. And he cannot resurrect in any other way. So this is a disaster. They're one person down. They're at an Abyss here. Now I think the Abyss is finished spawning the extra monsters. But they really need to get the rest off here. And if another person
One flask
dies,
for Angormus.
Yeah, this is really bad.
This is sketchy.
Oh, they leveled up.
And...
That was planned. That was calculated.
Nice.
Okay, they're getting the rest off here, but that was honestly already very scary. And all of this is obviously not affected by the early Unique Monster Life, but we've already seen on Byra the insane impact that had, right? Like, the bosses take twice as long.
Yeah, and it seems like players are focusing on those early game abysses, getting a lot of XP. Holy, Arco dropping extremely low, gets that level up as well. Surely planned, his teammates losing HP, but nobody quite getting as low as Guy That Dies did.
Yeah,
and Alex, I mean, everybody's losing a lot of HP. I don't know.
Scary.
These HP bars are flying.
And it's really interesting for us is like we've raced so much PoE 1 and we're really used to seeing people not wear chests for like a little bit extra movement speed. Here we saw that the first item nearly every player identified was chests. So they're focusing really hard on that like early armor evasion. It's going to help a large amount early on, and it's a very different racing meta than what we're used to in Path of Exile 1.
That is extremely true. I mean, you are trying to prevent stuns as much as possible. You're trying to evade as much as possible. And we've already got the Rust King happening for Faceplant Express in the bottom left.
Yep. And I believe Dockrant is about to face it as well. Oh, and a little cool extra information. Now, normally the Path of Exile sown seeds in PoE 2 are kind of like similar. We've asked TDD to randomize it, so most zones should be different than what the players have practiced.
Oh, damn, yeah. Usually the layouts are pretty set, and then GGG just rotates them between different leagues.
Yeah.
But here we've got big time random, so layout reads are going to be a big deal. And I mean, also picking up items for like your teammates and whatnot. I've been seeing Angormus dealing with quite a lot more inventory management than I've seen him deal with in the past. So that's something that's going to add a lot of extra spice. I mean, that's generally the thing about PoE speedrunning in general for both 1 and 2, that you're always trying to, you're never going to be able to play perfect, so you're trying to minimize the amount of mistakes, and the more factors you've got, such as picking up more gear, it might just make things that much more difficult, as the Rust King is getting a little bit low for Faceplant Express. These bosses are lasting a long time.
Yeah, I
say.
feel like some groups were saying that they didn't really think the 100% unique monster life was going to make a big impact, but I feel like we're already seeing like you're lasting, like the fights are lasting a lot longer. And again, I think there will be definitely bosses that will die fast, but I think it's going to make a big difference. And I think we're already seeing this would have been very fucky with monster damage and haste.
Yeah, fucky is the right way to describe it. I do believe so. I mean, players don't have access to a lot of the tools that they're going to have access to later on. Obviously, you've got your Frostbomb right now, but later on, there might even be like parry bots, because apparently that increases the amount of damage that the boss takes. So that's going to be pretty interesting too, as we take a look at some of our other competitors. We've got Monkey Death with DS Lily at the front in the top left, with Oscrix, and another player whose name I can't see because chat.
Lily, King Kongor, and Karn. Oh, right, I see. Who is on Lily's team? Let me, I'll find out for you.
Nice, I like that. Yeah, in the top right.
It's Major Aimless.
Mentioned. Oh, okay, I see. And then we've got IDK in the bottom left. That's Karn with Pack, and who was their last player? I'm trying to remember.
Raylan.
Oh, damn. Okay, Raylan is
Very good.
a pretty big Giga Chad in the PoE2 speedrunning scene. He's had some really incredible runs in the past. He does do speedrunning quite a lot compared to a lot of other people, so definitely a pretty big carry for their team. Wow, yeah, okay. Damn, Karn getting carried. What else is new?
Yeah, Karn's group is on the wrestling right now. They're bursting him down, actually. Like, very good damage there.
Yep. It's looking pretty good. And, yeah, pretty similar setup for this bunch of teams. Although, for IDK, there's a Ranger for Raylan. So, I wonder if that's a matter of, like, something that he's just really familiar with, or
down.
If it's maybe some kind of a different approach. Back to Faceplant Express. They're already in the Grim Tangle. And this is a tricky zone. This is the zone that I've seen people wipe in previously. So.
Oh, really? They're coming up on Abyss here, and Abyss is going to be a huge danger. And we're seeing Driz actually get like caught out here and caught behind the monsters. Especially with all the like stuff on the ground, like roots and everything, like blocking you off. It's so easy to get isolated from the group and killed.
Yep, that's true. And I mean, the players are trying to stick on the same screen. Oh, they found the boss. Is anybody gonna... No, okay. They managed to not proc the boss, so they're able to get around it and try and find their way towards that cemetery. Yeah, it makes sense. I think it's a extra active gem, and with the amount of gems that they're getting in general, and just with the amount of drops, I think it makes sense for their team to skip it, although some other teams might be doing it. We are seeing a little bit of a struggle in terms of that single target. Damn, Sarge dropping low. I mean, every time I look at anybody's screen, they really are utilizing their HP as a resource. And dropping pretty low. But yeah, like you said, this is a zone where you can easily get isolated, and your team's going to have to come over and help you out. I mean, I did hear, again, before the cast, I was watching players practice, and Sarge was yelling, "Help me," in this zone in particular, and the team had to go back and find a way to like beat through the abyss so that he could get around and join them on the opposite side, because yeah, he got cut out.
And Aikido from chat asked, are the team randomized? Like, no, this is a competitive event. Literally, like, there's nothing about making it fair. These are teams trying to do their best to win the money. It is a $5,000 cash prize split out. Can't remember exactly how we split it up right now. I think it's 3.5k to rank 1. I'll get production to give me the exact numbers.
Ooh, a researcher's strongbox, and the Dockrant decides to open it.
Oh, that's huge.
Wonder what kind of mats they're gonna get here.
An early alchemy or something to get them a bow early would be huge for MXL.
That's true. Ooh,
Oh, wow.
an alchemy and a regal, and just a ton of transmutes. So
Huge.
that's gonna be very useful. They decide to go for the
Oh, they got an
additional
iron ring.
Interesting. Yeah, that's the, I believe, guaranteed iron ring that you can get from the cemetery, but obviously
no,
only.
it's a 50-50 between Lazuli and iron ring.
Oh,
So they got two
okay, I
Lazulis
see.
and one iron ring.
Oh, and every single one of them gets one. That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
oh,
they
wow.
could get 3 iron rings. So,
So unlucky overall. Oh, Arca dead.
Oh no.
Ooh,
Oh,
Faceland
and they're by
Express in
Abyss.
trouble. It's always the Abyss that gets you.
Oh, that's very scary. He's going for the rest here, and it looks like he is gonna get it. Oh no! Oh,
Interrupted.
So close. Oh no! And the monsters
And
are
drops
piling
low,
up
too.
around him. Yeah, this is scary. I think we're gonna see a full wipe to Abyss.
These level ups are crazy. I mean, level 7 now, so pretty under leveled, all things considered.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Is there some kind of XP boost penalty, something that's happening in a group? I'm not even sure about that. It does seem like they're getting slightly less XP. Like, all things considered, the Abyss gives you so much, and wow!
Oh, that's
There we go.
scary.
Driz getting stuck on the other side.
ぜひ使ってください
Yeah, and also the thing is that you can see essence drain happening here, or with contagion, right? And
Yeah, it's very strong.
Things like that are going to be, yeah, for solo play it's so powerful, but then when you're in a group and the
Oh,
monster
definitely less
HP,
powerful with that 100%. We
Yeah.
also heard back from production. First place wins $2,250. Second place wins $1,250. Third gets $1,000, and fourth gets $500. If we don't have 4 teams finish, it will be in order of who got the first. Because this is
Ooh.
sort of a hardcore race.
ooh, Dockrant in trouble. They open
Oh, that's
the
scary.
additional extra content. Alex drops low, but in control. I mean, opens his inventory to manage things in there while he's at like 20% HP. Pretty ballsy, but they get the job done. Yeah, I
Right now,
believe this
seeing
is
a lot
an
of
extra
stuff there.
support zone. Well, Ludberger dropping close. Diablos. Everybody's struggling.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I mean, this is also a nice zone to grease your teammates with, right? Those shield mobs, you can just keep reflecting your towards your teammates with the projectiles, so you can really grease your teammates nicely here, and just like that, Alex.
one of the teams that we don't have up right now is person from Ace. Actually, really wondering if anyone is production team try to find out what team that is.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. There are secret strategies, there are secret teams. People have been practicing that stream. I mean, no matter what, we're going to be seeing a world record today. Hey, you guys are witnessing a world record in making right now. Asinya is being fought by Los Diablos in the top left. Definitely a lot faster than the Rust game. Yeah, bosses like this probably are a lot more tricky because as much as we were talking about like shooting a resource and sometimes you might end up interventing a player. Wow! Just like no, he's not dead. Wow, okay. That was so low. Yeah, you don't want players dying here because it does take time for resurrection. That's the time that you could be sending out there doing something other than nothing. That's gonna be let's go here.
Yeah.
Dropping.
Oh, look how close these teams are. Literally within 10 seconds of each other. And they seem to hit 5 double Snary. Who is Team Snary? Let me look.
This just verifies that for us. Holy, they've got a ton of damage. That is a crazy opening from them. I'm not sure if this is Ranger diff or what exactly is happening. There's definitely a lot of free stacking going on, so that burst was pretty ridiculous. Drops Asinia immediately to 50% HP, and they're pretty much just standing on top of her, trying to not have any spirits reach her.
Oh, yeah, that's scary. Yeah, so that's the
That
South
is a lot of
North
free stacking.
American European Railway Inc. is their team. That's why it's scenario. I was like, huh, I can't find it in the list.
Okay.
So that's Fourfinger, Fire MCD, and Beta Test Coin. And Fourfinger was the rank 1 mercenary in the second DDD raid. So like, they have one ring in the past. And they're right behind the other team. And continue there.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Mercenary was quite a competitive class, I gotta say. On pretty much Mercenary and Warrior were like the class that the big boys were going for. So a very serious player there. Won previously. We switch over to IDK and Monkey Death. And don't forget his wife. And one shot. Fine, against this side. Immediately, Raylan was extremely low. They don't have any form of burst the same way that we were seeing from our other team. Looking a lot more consistent, but that opening was significantly slower for sure.
Good damage though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it does seem to be a strategy. You just kind of end up swarming the boss, surrounding her as much as possible to soak those spirits, trying to utilize that DPS window on the boss as much as possible. So definitely a big ramp up on the damage. Ping Pongs are in the bottom left, fighting an abyss, struggling a little bit, but still a lot of rare items in his inventory. When he's switching over to another pair of gloves. Los Diablos is now fighting Raven, the first Raven.
Oh, and Duckman and Blackbird.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Blackland is definitely a fun boss to greet your teammates with. A lot of chill, a lot of big debuffs. You know, sometimes you think he's attacking one player, but really that attack is hitting you. Big stun and Blackland. A lot of DPS coming out. Huge shock, exposure is already there. Rolling quickly, a big summon coming out. Everybody does it nice.
Oh wow, Chris died, but he died as the boss died, so not a big deal. Duck Ryan killing that one easily, and Lamberger's team, Los Diablos. Actually, they almost had 2 deaths there. After the boss died, but still, very scary. Yeah, we're having multiple teams go up against Laklan now at the same time. And I'll put in Rax's team as well, see how they're doing.
Yeah, and like we mentioned, there are a lot of teams in the background, 15 teams in total, so not everybody practices much. As you can see in the top right, some players are still getting through some of the earlier stages of the game. It does seem like they have a pretty similar approach to some of the top teams, so it's mostly just a matter of practice. Or maybe it's a strategy where they seem vulnerable and slow at the start, and really they end up popping off and exploding later on.
I mean, there is a chance that we don't have 4 teams finished, because this is a medium core race. You can die on an individual level, but if your team is dead at the same time, you are completely out of the race and you are not allowed to start again.
I like that. I like that. And yeah, Act 1 so far has proven pretty troublesome for some of our competitors. As Faceplant Express is now fighting Blacklam. Big dodge from the slam. A lot of nice animation canceling going on from some of our players. But then also this chill, this 20% chill. And you can really see some of the debuff stacking that's already happening. Really helping out a lot with these bosses that, again, friendly reminder, have 100% extra HP. If you're thinking, oh, you know, this looks comparable to my playthrough, yeah, they're dealing twice as much damage, essentially.
And on top of that, the game is a lot harder, and it's not easier. That's why we wanted to do this as well. At this League Start, I was thinking, like, it'd be fun to play with some friends at League Start, you know? I kind of missed that, but then I realized it makes the game harder. Let's do an event about that.
I mean, you're playing with, right?
Who we steal mate?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say it.
Iron rune here for a guy that died. Sorry, it was a thunder rune. And getting those elemental runes early is going to be massive. If you're able to get a 2-second bow, get through those into that early damage, it's going to be massive damage. So they are going to be looking for that early.
True, and you've also got additional mechanics you can enable. If you get a significant amount of fire runes, you can use your gas grenade blocking a lot easier. It's some of the a lot of room for different combinations and maybe setups that you wouldn't normally use for elite starters, but for group scenario, I think that's pretty interesting what kind of adjustments our players are going to make. Well, Diablo is fighting a big rare mod, and I gotta say there's a lot of focus on clearing mobs. I kind of thought that players are mostly going to be skipping a lot of things and trying to get to those abysses and mostly focusing on them to get as much XP as possible. There's a big focus on clearing monsters on the way whenever they are getting something out. Seems like XP is pretty important to them, also getting as much gear as possible. And what some of our players consider to be the most difficult part of the Act 1. So this Captain Land, Team Land. Damn, the guy has the whole team named after himself?
Yeah, that's crazy. They are in the underground passage. A little bit behind. But obviously the other see that it's so different. Again, there's definitely yeah, looks like they are. They're fighting above through it.
Come on, who's gonna face tank the kind of
Top right, we have MTF and B actually going very low to Draven here. Multiple people on the team are low, under half. You can see that they are picking up those spirits from Draven. If any of those spirits hit Draven, it actually empowers him, makes him a lot scarier, and gives him moves. So having a person on spirits here, even for the spirits on the Draven, is very good.
Smart putting in work on that Grobel fight for Faceplant Express.
And that was very fun.
Dealing with it quite quickly, and I gotta say, I'm looking at the top left, and I'm beginning to understand why a lot of teams skip this boss. Because this thing is not going down. The Rotten Druid putting up a huge fight against Captain Lance and his team.
Especially he has two moves that could kill somebody. The rock landing on somebody could easily one-hit somebody that's low HP, and that like spirit barrage thing could also burst somebody down very quickly.
For sure. They're dodging a lot. Now they're getting some debuffs going, so that's going to be
Oh, on the top right, the two people at 10% health and they have no health left. He's not healing. They're going super low.
This one still has a lot of HP.
Still 20% left, and Super is super low. This is not looking good. Oh no, he's about to die.
Hey, he's alive though. That might look like he's dead, but
He
there's
is
still a
clutching
sliver
it.
Oh my god. The 6 energy shield recovering.
It looks like Quantic is out of life left as well, and Super dies. Quantic has no life left, is going low. Are they going to try to resurrect him, or are they going to get him back up?
Oh man, he's
Oh
trying to
no!
go for the red. But he's getting hit in the process.
Oh, it's a disaster!
I mean, it ain't a disaster yet. Maybe this is under control.
Oh, he's going for the rest instead of dealing damage.
Oh, I like how the Huntress is just
clutch
pumping.
it.
The Huntress just pumping. Like, don't care about resurrecting your friend. Just pump the boss. Get that thing down. Yeah, I'm really hoping that that's gonna be Geonor as well as we switch over to Duckrant. As they are already in the Olgum village? That's called the Olgum village. And a pretty tricky layout to read, especially since we do have random seed going on. Splitting up quite a lot. Guys, stay together. Admin, call them out. Look at that. Where is that guy going? Who is that?
Most teams are sticking together pretty well.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm impressed. People are being very. Oh, okay. So you can't respawn a checkpoint, but you are fully able to utilize checkpoints, right?
Yes.
If you're going to town, they all have to go together. So that's kind of a team effort there too. Nobody can stay in the zone to be progressive. That's what you would see normally in PoE 1 or 2 races, right? It's just everybody's running everywhere, but for this particular rule set, there's have to be the same screen. So whenever somebody wants to go to town, the whole team has to agree to do so.
Anger and guy that dies super low there, and he just up with crop on the fire. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, you can have a pretty nasty when there are a lot of fire damage. Big old doggy house.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything up
Use of it.
Yeah.
Interesting, Alex. Oh, they're going for the Freythorn already. That's early. This is interesting.
That's actually very scary. It's so easy to get rolled up here. Now, if I recall right, you do get body blocked by teammates here, so those like small bridges are so easy to just get like nuked down on.
Yep.
Who is in first right now?
Hard to tell. I mean, there's going to be different approaches. Probably Dockrant, but there's, like you said, there's going to be different approaches. Players are going to be focusing on different things. Some people might not even be doing Freythorn altogether. Maybe there's no spirit gems that are particularly useful.
It won't be fully.
Okay, these admin, yell at them. What is this? Look at them. They're fully splitting up.
Yeah, they're
These guys are cheating. Okay, they are super cheating. I'm about to go in their Discord and all the names right now. The guild Discord. They're lucky they're not. Yeah, that's naughty. That's a penalty.
You are allowed to split up inside the same zone. You're not allowed to go to different zones.
Oh, I thought we were doing the whole thing where they have to stay on the same screen. Okay. I was hoping for some drama there. Oh man, I wanted to hit him with a big ass penalty. Oh damn it.
They're good.
They're lucky.
It's not playing together. They're just like mostly playing together. There's some stuff that that's a bit. You're not allowed to have like one person sharing a different zone and prepping things, etc. Rise is ready to throw hands.
So good. Oh, I was so listen. I was rooting for my boys here, but now I hate them. Yeah, I want them. That's good. Can't wait for the light. But it is pretty ballsy to do this zone this early, and Los Diablos is going for the same thing. Great bowling, trying to get that spirit. It's tricky.
Quickly show access to repair because they're fighting Draven. It does look like they have really good damage, honestly. They're not struggling at all. Very clean. They might be a little bit behind the other team, but look at that consistency. They're doing really, really good here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're taking a little bit longer to get through the zones, obviously you're fighting some more mobs. Maybe you're even... Are you able to reset zones in this? So maybe you are just able to get that much more fun.
Okay. Wow, look at that damage I'm getting on it. So they are on stage 1 right now. And honestly, I don't think the boss fight itself is going to be that hard. I think mostly the zone, especially with Abyss, is very scary in here.
I wonder if everybody gets affected by the Simon Says mechanic. I'll find out. It's always something I forget. Is it purple move? Is it not move? That's huge. A lot of free-stacking going on, but even then, damage is quite consistent there.
We are seeing skeleton snipers here.
Damn, that's big damage from the sniper. I mean, every time we see them drop.
We've had something crazy happen. We had a full team die. Full wipe
already?
Yep. It was not one of the teams we were watching. But thankfully we have a lot of people watching multiple streams. So we are about to show you guys. We're getting a clip uploaded.
Hell yeah. Listen. I don't want to say I like that, but
I like that.
I like that too. That's what we're here for, okay? We want to see the big wipes. Gotta catch a live one soon. I'm looking at your duck rant. But everybody is progressing. Algam Village, Doc Grant is returning there. Los Diablos still fighting their King of the Mist. Pretty controlled fight from them. Faceplant Express in the bottom left, fighting King of the Mist as well. As Amexal, Sarge, and Alex. Super prominent Path of Exile 1 and some of Path of Exile 2 players. I mean, Sarge, somebody who hasn't had a whole lot of success in PoE 1 in terms of racing. But in PoE 2, he's claimed almost every single one of the Monk class wins in the official GGG races.
Damn, look at that damage
Man,
from Duckran.
Yeah, and the stuns are so strong here. The stun is almost immediate. But now with that cooldown on the stun, how much can they get out? I mean, this boss is barely doing anything, I gotta say. And they don't even... Oh, no, there we go. There's a little bit of chill going on. But I was gonna say, they haven't really had a great uptime on the chill itself, mostly relying probably on that frost bomb. And that boss, I mean, he got swarmed. He barely had a chance to do anything.
You ready to see the wipe?
Let's do it. Okay. Asinya. Oh, okay. I was expecting Draven. Interesting.
Oh yeah,
Deki already
dies
down.
very early. And
Oh.
now,
Damn,
not
nice
everybody knows
dodges.
this, but if you have multiple people trying to arrest one person, oh wow!
Holy. Okay, we've seen players die to that attack, but two at the same time. That was instant.
That was
Damn.
nuts! Blasted!
Yeah, and I
Oh,
mean, that's the
no.
risk when you're trying to resurrect an ally, right? You're trying to play it safe, and you end up getting caught out just like that. That was a nice wipe. That was solid. Good job. Good
That
job,
was
video game.
crazy. Yeah,
Meanwhile,
so
we do
if you have
have-
multiple people hitting the rest button, it actually speeds it up. So if it was, I don't know if it's like 5 seconds, but if it was 5 seconds with one, it's like 3 seconds with two.
Oh. Okay, so that's extra bait. I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Damn, but our players are starting to really ramp up here in the DPS. You can see the essence drain is beginning to do substantially more damage. Obviously, the big
Oh.
thing is that our guys are trading a lot of gear.
And they're going
Oh.
low. Angormis and Lundberg are going to like under half, and it's so easy to get bursted
Mhm.
down the final way there.
Yeah, that is very, very true. I mean, one player dying, that's kind of okay. Two players, I
Very
think we're
sketch,
starting
yeah.
to sweat. But the Executioner, he doesn't have to do a lot of attacks, just a few big ones, and it's going to be enough to take a team down.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
and
surprised about the amount of dodging Lundberger is committing to. He's dodging a lot. I kind of thought there's going to be a lot of face tanking, but maybe
Yeah.
that damage coming out of the boss.
it's
I
okay.
think the
Next
players
time
respect
we'll
him
do
that much
30%
more.
player damage. I mean monster damage. No,
Yeah,
the iron count
just
though
enough.
the count's gonna be very scary. That is the #1 bottleneck that I'm expecting at least 1 or 2 teams dying to that.
Yeah, it's interesting because he's got that many AoE attacks, right? Where it's targeting multiple players at a time. It's kind of like Aziri in PoE 1, if anybody's ever done that with a group of players. Where you're like, oh yeah, doing Aziri on your own, easy peasy, right? Well, what about when she spawns the Flame Blast under every single player? And suddenly it's not that easy to dodge those abilities. So
Yeah.
hopefully, I mean, I say hopefully, obviously we're rooting for a big world record speed round master time here, but also hopefully, you know, we're gonna see some deaths on Count Geonor.
We're noticing a lot of the teams too have like a scepter, and obviously that can give flat damage or increased percentage damage to the rest of the team. So
Mm-hmm.
very, very useful. And we're seeing snipers there. When I was doing the team race, there were no rules, so I had my entire team go skeletal snipers, and we were just spamming the command attack, and that was
Yeah.
really strong.
That's a lot of damage. Every time you see that arrow drop, it chunks a big amount of HP off the boss. We do have an abyss that Dokran has having to deal with. I mean, I'm saying deal with, but they're doing a pretty great job here.
Very good
Previously,
damage.
the abysses were, yeah, the abysses were scary. Now they're looking like mostly a loot pinata.
Yeah, Alex apparently has a crazy quiver as well, and obviously getting things like attack speed, flat damage. No, not Alex. Who has the Exile? I think has a crazy quiver.
Exile, yeah.
Alex found it.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, most of the trading that I've seen so far has been happening for Dogcraft. I don't see... I mean, I see gems being dropped by other players for other players. I mean, as I said, that Los Diablos is doing quite a lot of trading right now. Dropping some flags, dropping some gems, a couple different gear pieces.
Man, notice how much they're like just sprinting and rolling as well.
Uh-oh, what is happening here? Alex is fully stuck and he's not able to get out.
No.
He couldn't roll, he couldn't do anything. The team has to come back for him.
That's
Luckily, he
unfortunate.
has Exile next to him. Is that going?
Now-
Damn, he
Okay,
was,
he
he
is
was
able
stuck
to
there
move
for
again.
such a long time.
We do have some exceptions to like resurrecting a checkpoint and going to town.
Uh-oh, look at what's happening on Facebook Express. 2 players are down. Mostly, it's mostly works. Okay, that's a really prominent sorceress player from the PoE2 races.
Oh, this
but
is
what is
scary.
happening
We
here?
could be looking at a full wipe here. You need to be really careful. Now remember that even though that Arco Enders are dead, the remaining monsters do have like 3-player HP still. Oh, and there's a rare with the oh no, I wonder if I can get
Volatile plant. Yeah, that's nasty. He has to kill it. Otherwise... Oh man, I'm watching the minimap at the top right.
I don't think he's streaming. Oh, that's scary. I can't get his point of view. Wow, that's terrifying.
Actually... Oh man, I'm afraid. Listen, I might have circle check. I won't be able to do it.
Oh, do you mean the
Because I can
spectating?
stream. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can spy on these guys. Do a little bit of spyage.
Oh, they got some rest.
Oh, there we go.
Power flat.
Damn, they died together too. That must have been a big pop. First barely missed it.
Okay, we have the iron
Xehanort
chunk here
begins.
from the first team.
Dogcraft. A lot of inventory management happening for Alex right now. Trying to min-max their gem. Prepare as much as possible. Xehanort steps down. His ramping begins. Damn, the cons are live.
Oh,
Ooh,
my
damn,
God.
the damage from
Art's
Xehanort
going
though.
super low.
They're both dropping really hard. Stun is close, but they're not going to be able to get it before he begins his phasing. Not going to be able to take advantage of that there. Those chills are so strong from Xehanort. When you got good uptime on that. Okay, now they're having to dodge. They already know that they triggered it. Ooh, he's going to have to get close. Boom, there comes that swing. They're just having to dodge here. I wonder if we're going to be getting an ad phase. Xehanort does tend to be a little bit tricky in that regard. Obviously, these guys are trying to get as quick of a time as possible, and it's pretty reminiscent of Fall Over Soul in PoE1.
Oh, the banner.
Where if you... Oh, damn, that's nice. Yeah, no instant ad phase. Looking good. Oh, and they're getting the big DPS phase. What is happening, Ray? Did he get frozen? Yeah, you got frozen, right?
Yeah. And he's about to get stunned. Oh, yeah,
there
they get
it
the
is.
fog
Ad
phase.
phase.
And no one else is fighting him yet.
Okay, so this is something that a lot of newer players struggle with, because you might notice that even if you kill the doggies, they don't actually end up dying immediately, and instead they freeze for a little bit and then explode. So you're having to dodge that on top of everything. It doesn't seem like there's many more apps, right? It's just the normal amount of ads, I think. Huge banner getting dropped. Xehanort going up.
Nice dodge. Okay, this is one of the scariest moves he does. It's so easy to get frozen, and if you get frozen, you very easily die here.
It's hit not even once. These guys are professional.
Very clean.
Are they going to be able to finish it here in this stun? Oh, not quite yet.
And he's down.
There it is. Nicely done. And Los Diablos already in the second phase of their fight. It's close.
I said less damage. Yeah,
But
look at
they-
that burst,
Holy, yeah, that Huntress is putting out insane damage when the boss isn't moving.
I like
That's a ton of damage.
And an ad
There's
phase.
the ad phase.
Wow, look at that burst.
Oh! Yeah,
Oh, look
but
at that
they,
burst, though.
yeah, holy, yeah, that Huntress is putting out insane damage when the boss isn't moving.
And it's like
That's a
electrocuted.
ton of damage.
And an ad
There's
phase.
the ad phase.
Wow, look at that burst.
Oh,
Holy.
damn, not able to fully get the burst down though. I like how they time it. They time the, what is that ability called?
Lightning rods?
You know? Yeah, the lightning rods. They're timing it with the banner so nicely, and it does seem to be
You can block once.
pretty respectable damage compared to our other teams. Because I don't think Amexal's team was using it. Were they?
The lightning rods? Yeah, they were. And war banner.
Oh, okay, they were. I totally missed it. I mean, War Banner, yeah, but okay.
They were both doing similar
Yeah, didn't-
timings.
A little bit behind him.
Yeah, we
Watch out.
have.
They don't look that bursty. Okay.
Okay, looking clean.
Nice.
Very
Damn,
clean.
that was nicely
That's
timed.
insane, guys. That's insane.
That was
They're
with
excited too,
100%
they love
unique
that.
monster life. Yeah.
They're so happy.
Let's see, we'll look at some other teams as well here since we have the DNR going down.
Mm-hmm.
We see Olance's group is in the hunting grounds, Lily is in the Freythorn, and Drizz's team is coming up in Geonor, and you guys can't see, oh actually you guys can't see, so we have Rex in Freythorn as well.
Mm-hmm. I like the look of that. Faceplan Express. They're getting ready. They're getting excited. Damn, Drizz's inventory looking real nice.
Yeah, very clean.
Nothing like what we saw from our other players.
A little,
Maybe there's a little bit of room of optimization there. A lot of different runes in their inventory. Dropping the armor piercing rounds. Okay, okay. Dialogue begins. The fusillade stacks happening. The farts are everywhere. There's gas blowing up. It's not a huge amount of burst. Geonor works out of it pretty much
Are
immediately.
they not doing the lightning rod thing?
I think they're not. I mean, I see Ember Fusillade being a pretty big source of damage. There's definitely the gas grenades coming out, something that we were talking about earlier. And then we've got a warrior who's mostly
But
kind
they
of
have
running. Oh, he's doing the
crazy
perfect strike.
damage.
Yeah, that's the perfect strike coming out. If you hit that just right, it's gonna be a ton of DPS. Damn! Grizz standing in a lot of different explosions from the ads.
Man,
Doesn't quite
crazy
go
how much
down.
damage they do without a bow. I thought every team was gonna have a bow. I even had chat members saying you need to ban bow from the game for the race. But here we see a
Holy.
team not have a bow and they're looks like the highest damage.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't listen to chat. I still remember when everybody was crying about how Warrior is unplayable, and then literally every Path of Exile 2 world record for like 6 months was on a Warrior, so, you know, just saying.
Yeah.
But a big slide from Geonor takes this down to about 30% HP. We're getting an ad phase here. And yeah, their DPS is mostly dependent on how big those heavy strikes from Arco are going to be hitting. Arco definitely somebody who's very practiced on Warrior, but you know, the extra randomness of Geonor's attacks is going to make the heavy strikes that much more difficult, because normally you know that the boss is aiming for you and you're able to position yourself accordingly. But when there's 2 extra players, you never know where that attack is going to go. That just makes it so much more inconsistent and tricky. This Aspe is kind of difficult. Players are dropping pretty low in it.
That's scary.
He managed to get
Scary
through
than I
it.
thought.
Damn, Grizz is doing a lot of free stanking there, but manages to survive. The boss is still. The perfect strike is coming, and he misses. Okay. That's a big slam coming up. Damn, all of the attacks are going on Grizz. He's struggling a lot.
Fox team, IDK, Karn, and Reelin as well. They're also on Captain or team. Like the teams are very, very close together. Obviously, we have a team pulling ahead, but still, there's like 7 teams just a minute away from all of each other.
Faceplan Express is going to be finishing their Geonor right here as IDK waiting for that dialogue phase to be over. Dodging on the 50%, they know they don't have to do any more damage. Karn, most likely the team's captain, coming out with the clutch bombs. Controlling Raylan and Pack like the minions that they are. They're alive.
Alchemy instantly on a 2-socket bow. Getting double flat. Really, really good bow. She's going to be looking to suck at some lightning runes in there if they have that.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a part of the strategy. They pick up the alch and then somebody else is like, hey, I need that alch. And you use it immediately so that you don't get an opportunity to
Oh, wow.
have to share it.
Oh, really? Very low as well. Scary. You know, that ad phase, that is nothing to be as deadly.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. I was kind of expecting that there's going to be more of the ads, but it's a pretty regular amount.
Yeah. Karn dropping. Karn died. Karn died.
He couldn't move. He got frozen. He got frozen on the
man.
first hit. He couldn't move.
Oh, he's up already. Wow, that was a fast red.
I like how Pack didn't care at all. Like Raylan's doing all the work. Pack is like, yeah, Karn's dead.
Oh, Puck and Karn
Didn't miss
going
anything.
low. That move is so scary. Karn died
Karn is getting
again.
hit by everything.
No way, dude.
He's lagging, bro. I'm sure of it. There's no way Karn would get hit by an ability.
He's also going to be like tilting really hard. Like mental is very important in racing. Dying twice like this, he's going to be pissed.
He's pissed. I mean, Karn is pissed even without dying, so...
They're getting a second ad fake.
Oh, man. Pack doesn't like what he's seeing. A big sigh coming out from Pack. He's mad too. This is a big tilter. That's when you get the double vault phase, the double ad phase on fall. You know you messed up. Alright. A lot of respect coming out from our players now. There was Spectre up low from just one charge. Yeah, they're definitely playing a lot more defensive now. They're scared.
Doc Rant is in rank 1 to enter the modern mine right now, but other teams are literally seconds behind. Los Diablos actually like seconds behind. Faceplant Express maybe a minute behind. They're on Wrathbreaker right now. I'm gonna switch that in for Los Diablos real quick. Oh my god, Puck is so low.
Oh, nice dodge.
The healing is so slow as well. Oh my god.
I don't even care about the other teams. I'm so invested in this Geonor fight. The flasks are low. The slam is coming. Pack dodges expertly, but no more recovery from him. Hopefully his teammates are going to be able to do more here. The boss is stunned. Oh, are they going to be able to finish it here? Oh, Pack manages to die at the very end. Okay.
Good time to die. Good time to die there.
Oh. Man, I wonder how they're feeling about that.
Los Diablos getting
communication is
Yeah, no, that's
a big thing, right?
That's definitely gonna do a number on your mental. Like having multiple players die to one fight is gonna be a little bit shaky.
Yep.
And here we're seeing Doc Rant up against Ruja. I'm gonna full screen that actually. This is like pretty scary. Although it is a lot easier this patch with the sprint.
We don't sacrifice. Oh, they're talking about sacrificing. They're thinking about sacking somebody for the pop. No, they dodges it nicely. Damn, they walk her in with the minions. That was super effective. She barely moved.
Listen to those bombs.
Yeah, they're focused. You guys are not tilting. I mean, that is a very important part.
Yeah, they have like no fire res probably.
Communicating with your team. I mean, oh, here it comes. Damn, nice. They get the electrocute off.
Yeah. That's huge.
Nice dodge round. Like, see, that's the tricky part. That even if you stun her, or freeze her, or electrocute, you prevent her from moving in any form of way. She just continues the attack immediately after. So, if you're standing close to her, you might be thinking, "Oh, I've interrupted that attack," but actually never ends up being interrupted. It just starts right back over, get back up, and we've got Los Diablos fighting this boss here.
Oh, that's close. That is very likely a
Stay far
one
away,
hit.
stay far away, stay far away, stay
Yep.
far away, stay far away.
Oh, she's going again.
Yeah, there we go. They managed to get the stun off, but or the electrocute off, but yeah, the boss continues to be attacked. Like that little jump into the middle and everybody rolls out immediately. They're respecting this boss very heavily.
And there they're getting the war banner into the stun, and you're seeing the lightning rod. It's like so much burst damage.
Yep, there it comes.
She switched.
Yeah, I like how the other players are desperately trying to apply a chill just so she can't move nearly as much as she's normally able to. This is actual teamwork. I like this, you know. In PoE 1, you don't really get this. I mean, people's teamwork is mostly just try to do as much damage as possible, but here they're trying to bait out the boss's attacks. They're thinking about sacrificing their players for maybe a little bit more DPS from the other guys and not everybody dodging all together. Like that's pretty interesting. That's a pretty big aspect, you know. We've all played MOBAs before, you know, that communicating with your team is so important. Yeah, and we're seeing it here from our guys, most definitely. That's cool to see too, though. PoE2 allows for that sort of playstyle as we switch on over to the Wrathbreaker fight from IDK. Dropping low. We're trying to keep the boss up by that ledge so they're not getting hit by the archers. The ads are coming. Pack eats a slam. A little bit of variance.
Don't forget to wipe as I'm killing the mist at the same time. So we are like pretty much constantly fighting bosses here.
Well, Diablo is not moving. Oh, he switched over to the other thing. He's literally going through the Manor Ramparts to 13 Monkey Death. Well, that was tricky for some of our other players, but mostly due to the Abyss. IDK takes down Wrathbreaker, and they're going for the ads too. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a big one for Los Diablos. Definitely some plans for ascending here. That's going to be interesting too.
Yeah, Ascension is going to be a very big part, and we are seeing not every team is a ranger. There's some huntresses, there's some sorceresses, and there's some rangers. So a lot of different strats here.
Burger doing a lot of gem management in the middle of the fight. Damn, this is a good fight to grief your team.
Yeah.
Definitely position some attacks just right. Obviously, nobody would do that during this prestigious official race.
Never. Man, they're like so back to back on each other. We're talking like seconds apart here.
Yep.
Like they're the same HP. They're the same HP on the boss. It's like watching the same point of view. I actually have to double check that I don't have the same team open.
It is super close, super clutch. And yeah, but I gotta say, I mean, Doc Rand is pulling ahead, and I think they started the fight later. So not a lot of damage coming out from Los Diablos.
I think after the Balbala here, we'll do a quick shout out to Display with the ad, because obviously that is how we get the prize pool, is Display payments for the event. We do have a unique 40% discount right now from Display with code Syndrome. That works on not just the PoE2 collab, it works on all the displays. So we're gonna play that here after this Balbala dies.
We'll see. They are really taking their time with this Balbala fight. My god, Doc Rand is already done 30 seconds ago. What is happening? What is the big difference here?
It's crazy much slower. I'll run to the toilet and playing the other block. Alright.
Sure thing.
Hi, Cinder here, and on the 27th, we're doing the Display Performance Forum Invitational, and in honor of the Display Forum Invitational, Display is doing 40% sale on everything on the site except for the edition. So it's using code Wizard is the biggest sale that they do. I think it's bigger than the Black Friday sale, virtual textures, and any other thing. It's not just the 2 weeks to collection. And and it is just for our community. It's gonna last for 24 hours. But if you're looking to get a display, you might as well use the code of the for 40% off everything. So they have a really cool collab with Path of Exile. There's loads of currency ones. The Caval Orb, Divine Orb, they have a bunch of different ones. This is my favorite, but there's a lot of really cool ones. But if you don't like the PoE2 collab, the discount works on anything, not just the Path of Exile 2 stuff. So make sure you check it out. The discount only lasts for 24 hours, but it starts at 2 p.m. UK time on the 27th. Huge thank you to Display for supporting the Clutch Core and running that with us. That's so cool. They came in super short notice. I wanted to do an event, so check it out. Huge thank you. Try to die less than I do. There you have it, and again, huge thank you to Display for enabling us to do this race, and it's shaping up to be super exciting.
I didn't see your hands being wet when you ran back, Sis.
They are.
Okay. You just okay.
I would not touch my keyboard if not. I would be revolted.
Revolted? Oh, that's a throw that thing away sort of moment, huh?
Yeah.
For you. Interesting. Okay. I thought you were more degenerate than that. Okay, I respect it.
I can't even like eat snacks while at my PC.
Damn. This guy a freak.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we've got our players continuing over here. Los Diablos struggling a little bit with the layouts there. Balbala took forever.
Yeah, I was so
progress.
impressed with like Duckground's damage there. Like they were like almost neck and neck, and then suddenly Exile was like, "Oh, I've forgotten to do damage before," and just like went ham.
Yep. Another interesting fight coming up for Dockrant too, but not quite yet there. Oh, there we go. Jamanra, the first stage.
Man, and Los Diablos
This can be a
still in Trader's
fight.
Passage. We're gonna full screen on Duckground
Also,
here.
that orb's chasing us. Garrett's in the corner.
Nice
Trying to get
comms
him back in
coming
the
out.
rounds. Down.
This could be an easy
I say
one shot
comms.
with the lightning slam.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I say comms, but it's mostly they're keeping the comms clean, and I'm Exile making a lot of the big call outs here.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of visual
Bring it back in the
pollution
rounds,
happening
back in the
here
rounds,
too,
back in the
so
rounds.
they have to make sure that everybody's correctly positioned when that slam is coming.
Oof.
But this is mostly an entropy
Clean.
fight, and it seems like with the sort of damage that they're having,
Electrocuted soon.
they're gonna be able to take it down pretty confidently.
That was
Nicely done by
clean.
Dockrant. But what is the big difference here? I mean, obviously we're seeing the Huntress versus the Ranger situation. What is going on other than that? Why is this DPS difference so
Yeah, I'm not
massive? I mean, it
sure.
seems like they're clearing so nicely. They're
Yeah, and
progressing
they-
nicely. They're
They had so much damage at start too. Like that's similar damage.
I wonder if it's truly just about layout reads, because Los Diablos is just such a prominent PoE2 racing team that maybe they're just much better at reading layouts, with Exile's team being kind of new. But then again, they have Alex, and Alex was a pretty serious contender for the rank 1 spot in many of the previous Path of Exile 2 races. So, wonder where that's coming from. Pack,
Damn.
his team IDK fighting another Abyss, trying to get to Rugia. Facepalm Express in the bottom left. Looking for Balbala, I
And we have
believe.
Monkey Death is up against Geonor as well. Entering phase 2 here. And Geonor is a very easy one. I think we'll get at least one team wipe to Geonor. And that electric.
Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet, to be
Bruh,
honest,
bruh.
because we saw a fight that I wasn't expecting wipe on Asinia. And those guys, friendly reminder, when the whole team wipes, they're dead. It's over.
Yeah.
They can't play anymore.
Yeah,
They're
so
banned.
when a team full wipes, they're not allowed to go again. You're out of the race. So we started with 15 teams. We're already down to 14. Already had one wipe. Yeah.
Nice fight from Monkey Death so far. This ad phase, problematic, but they're dealing with it well. SRS coming out, so a difference in approach for sure.
Oh. Driz going super low to Balbala, going down to like 5%
Tokyo
health.
Game Show has brought with it a breadth of news for the Monster Hunter franchise. During the Capcom showcase, we received new information about Monster Hunter Wilds Title Update 3 as well as Title Update 4. We also received new information for Monster Hunter Stories 3, which is a game that I'm super excited to jump into next year. All of that I covered in yesterday's video, which is available here on the channel in case you guys still haven't checked it out. But one of the things that was absent from the Capcom showcase was Monster Hunter Outlanders. Now, for those of you that aren't familiar with this particular title, this is something that I've been following ever since it was announced. It's mostly curiosity on my part. The gameplay does look pretty fun, but I am also incredibly hesitant when it comes to this title because this is a title that is being worked on primarily for mobile, and as you guys know, I don't really do mobile games. It's just that the gameplay looked interesting, and therefore it's Monster Hunter. Interesting gameplay. I'm like, all right, I guess I'll check it out, even if it is primarily a mobile game, just because I'm kind of like curious about it. But ultimately, my biggest concern when it comes to this is going to be the business model, because as we all know, whenever it comes to mobile games, they are very much monetized in a predatory fashion that I'm not a big fan of. But, you know, there has been some new information that was released for Monster Hunter Outlanders, and that is what we're going to be covering in today's video. There's an update to their website. There's a brand new trailer that we're going to be reacting to and checking out and breaking down to the best of my ability. And there's also some gameplay that was posted on this Chinese channel, and we're going to be checking that out as well. In case you guys want to check out this video without my commentary, there's going to be a link to it in the description of my video so that you guys can go and check it out for yourselves if this is just something that you want to see for yourselves. Come back and see my commentary on it. But anyways, let's get started by having a look at the website and see what they're telling us here. Adventurers, let's head off, explore a new hunting island on your smartphone. You put the word smartphone on anything and it just makes me kind of like be very hesitant to try it out. But I mean, look at this gorgeous landscape that we have here, right? Look at your characters gliding through, flying through the world. You know, this is the thing, right? I'm very hesitant because of monetization. We'll see what that monetization is going to be like, but not gonna lie, it looks pretty friggin' cool. So they have a couple of showcase situations here. They say Capcom license, hunting adventure, real classic weapons and brand new skills on the go. You see some wonky shenanigans. You see the usual true charge slash, but then you see like this weird, more powerful version maybe of him like kind of leaping into the air. So that's probably like some type of new skill that you get to do with the greatsword. New adventures, new companions. Hunt with new companions and explore a new island. See, this is the part that I have a significant degree of concern with, because companions usually implies gacha, which that would be what I expect that this is going to be. And gacha, very rare. I mean, very rare. I don't think I know a single gacha game that is actually fair. Like, I know that there's a lot of gacha enjoyers out there. I don't know of like a single gacha game where you can be like, no, this game's not pay to win. What are you talking about? So that's the thing. All new radiant species. A new formidable species awaits your challenge. So it's going to be, you know, something like a super special tempered version, I would imagine, except instead of being tempered, it's called radiant. I guess maybe kind of like the anomaly would be something a bit more familiar to people who played Rise and Sunbreak. I'd expect radiant to be something along those lines, probably based on whatever island thing they got going there. Gather resources and build facilities, journey through the vast world in your ways. See, this is one of the interesting things where you can actually build stuff out into the world. I'm curious to see how that is going to plan out. And then they just show you the progression. Conquer ever-changing landscape, explore a vast and varied world. Then in here we have the news section, and one of the latest news is that they are now doing closed beta recruitment. You can come to the official website. It is monsterhunteroutlanders.com, and you can sign up for the beta if this is something that you're interested in. And if you go to investigation notes, they show us some of the companions that are going to be available in the game. Which again just leads me to believe this is likely going to be gacha. So you have here Raya, who is obviously sporting the Yaku stuff. they even showed it to you. You have to monster icons signifying that, like, this is her thing, I guess. The Desert Wind said, I have an amazing encounter today. Hope turns out I was right. And then it says, the type of this companion is Disruptor. So it looks like you're going to have some form of roles in this game, which I don't know exactly what Disruptors are supposed to be. She's got the dual blades. Then we have Madeline, who is a support. She plays the bow. Assuming she's going to do like some type of buffs and debuffs. She probably has like the thing where, was it Iceman, where you could do the shooting thing with the bow that would buff people with, what was that? Rise and Sunbreak. I don't really play bow, but in one of those you were able to do basically demon powder with the bow or whatever, so I would assume it to be something like that. So she'll be able to debuff monster poison because she obviously is rocking Puke. So she'll be able to do poison damage and at the same time buff you with attack buff or something like that, do I expect. Then we have, obviously, a longsword character because, you need a longsword character. All living things love my performance because in it, they can see themselves. Assault, longsword, obviously sporting the Rathian set right here. Then we have Pepe. Hey, I got real close to a monster earlier. It was super fluffy. She's also a disruptor type, and she uses the heavy bowgun. Then you also have some pets here, some companions, buddies. Buddies native to Aso land, skilled at using tools and radiant types to build. So you have Rudico, who is a disruptor. Then you have Trillion, who is a support, he's an owl-type creature. And then you have your Palico. This is not... Palico is not native to Aso land. This guy says skilled using the voice of support adventure, so I'm thinking maybe what's it called, the little horn that you get, and what am I missing? You guys know what I'm talking about. When Palico blows the horn, you get buffs. Probably what he does, except this one does it with his beak. And then you have the Palico, which is buddies who journeyed with adventurers to Aso land, secured with various weapons and items. I would expect them to add stuff like power moves and whatnot later, because if my suspicions are correct, it is going to be a gacha. They'll want to add a bunch of those, and probably have different types of Palicos as well, I would imagine, but we'll see. And then they show us a couple of monsters. You have Rathalos as well as Radiant Rathalos. The special environment on the island has caused this Rathalos to become radiant. Like the normal species, it can unleash powerful flame breaths, but it also has a dangerous set of claws, so beware of surprise attacks from above. Radiant species have become even more aggressive and will behave and attack differently than normal. The other one is just your standard Rathalos. But that's all of the information that we have here on the official website. Let's take a look at this trailer, shall we? Pre-alpha gameplay footage. Flying through, exploring the wide open world. This is one of the more appealing parts. Whether or not it's going to flow quite as seamless on your phone, we'll have to see. Hunter's getting ready for a hunt. That's your traditional true charge slash. I don't know if that's a follow-up to the true charge slash or what the deal is, but that's definitely like a new move that I feel like we haven't seen before. The Captain Levi move. Wait, what monster was that? It's like Yanni. She's the longsword user. She's got a loop. Tail chop. Notice how the tail was glowing. Probably a radiant Rathian, I would imagine. Or maybe that's just a mark that you can harvest it. I don't know. That would definitely be a radiant and math. Radiant Rathalos. Barrel! Oh no, this is the Radiant Rathalos. Boom. Okay, like, look, I have, like, I'm sorry, Capcom. Dude, like, I'm sorry, bro. These guys get the idea, okay? At least with the cooking, they get the idea. Like, that's what we're talking about. Hells yeah. Palico's preparing my meal. Yes. Okay? None of this Sheen slop that we get with, like, the Sheen bowl of disgusting veggies. Okay? By the way, I love veggies. Right? But the Sheen stuff just looks nasty. I would never eat some. Look at that. You get harvesting of trees, building your tents, updrafts. Cool. See, this is actually a pretty good representation of all the longsword mates. They all share a single brain cell. See, there's a single brain cell among these three hunters right here. There's a single brain cell among them. And it just screams Spirit Helmbreaker. The Trillion coming in? Is that an alien? Yeah, it looks like he's doing an AoE heal. And it follows him. Interesting. Wait, it almost looked like somebody was controlling it. Does that mean that one of the players was controlling the Trillion? Because notice, like, the camera is centered on it. So one of the players, I mean, they could have just had this modified, you know, camera modified just to showcase the thing. But it almost feels like this be something a player would do. Big cannon. What was that? What? It's like a mini Paolumu bomb? I mean, for starters, you shoot this big ball at him with this cannon. That's weird. She inflates a Paolumu balloon bomb and then shoots it at the monster. Wait, that was even more there. Like, what was that? What was that jumping thing? I need to watch this in slow motion, bro. What the hell was going on? Rocket jumps? And then does like a special shot. No, it's not a rocket jump. Like the monkey helps her do it. Oh, that's why they said the monkey's good at building stuff. So the monkey goes and he builds that little jumping platform and then helps her jump into the air and shoot the Paolumu. Okay, let's go back to normal speed because that sound is grating as hell. Monster Hunter Outlanders. I mean, it's like I said, the gameplay looks good, right, on paper. I mean, the little bits that were in there that were gameplay, because there's also a lot of like cinematic stuff that you're actually not gonna get to do. Like that whole final thing is just a bunch of cinematics all chained together, right? But like, oh, I'm jumping off of this thing, and then you jump off of that thing, and then yay, let's go. Like, see? Monkey setting up the jump. Dual Blades user jumps. Then Trillion shows up. She jumps on the Trillion, shoots the bow. And then the long sword slashes through the fireball. I mean, I guess you can what's it called? Foresight slash it. But you're not well, no, you could also Yai slash it, I guess. I guess you can Yai slash that fireball, but still, you know, this is a bunch of stuff that it's going to look very different in game. Let's put it like that. But there were some moments in there that were of gameplay, and the moments that were in there that were of gameplay, it looks good. It does. Like, but let's actually take a look at what it looks like when it's in your hands. So again, the link to this video is in the description of the channel. Let's see what this is about. So wait, right off the bat, let me just lower the volume here because I'm going to be pausing this a lot. Okay, so right off the bat, you see that it is your character with the Dual Blades companion, it seems. Okay. Oh no, it's just... Oh, you get to choose from each of the characters that you have available too. So this is like a character selection screen here. So it seems like you can either play with... Because there's going to be a character that you get to make, which is like your main character. Almost like, you know, how in... I mean, I think they were calling it a fated character. I forget exactly where I read that. But... kind of like in Genshin, where like you have the one character that you start the game with, then there's all the gacha characters that you actually want to play. I feel like that's going to be the similar vibe here. So if you want to play a specific weapon, ooh, I was just thinking about the gacha stuff. If you want to play like if I want to play the gun lance, do I need? Well, for starters, we didn't even know if this is going to have a gun lance, but assuming that there would be a gacha character with a gun lance, does that mean if I want to play the gun lance, I gotta pull the gun lance character? Looks like each of these comes pre-made with their own setup. So these are the characters that we saw on the website. And this is the main character, I think. Oh, looks like... Oh, no, he gets to choose. Okay. The main character gets to choose the weapon. So you have longsword, bow, greatsword, dual blades, and bowgun. That's a pretty small weapon choice, brother. Not a single shield weapon? Not one? We're not even getting, like, the basic sword and shield at the very least? Damn, bro. That's a bold choice. Looks like he's going to be playing the longsword character. So in here they're explaining the controls, which looks like standard mobile stuff. You have your thing over here on the left side to move the character. I would assume that you'll be able to aim up here. That's what this means. Maybe this is for like long run. But usually you'll be able to aim the camera on the right side of the screen, and then you have all of these different attacks. You have rolling, standard attack, heavy attack, sheathing. I don't know what this one is. This would be the thrust. There's like slash, fate slash maybe, thrust. Audio glitches. Okay. Looks like this is a construction point. Bro's coming in here, building like an observation tower. Oh, and you get to look at the map. Is that a coral Puke Puke or a radiant Puke Puke? It looks like we get to see some of the other open worldsy things. You get to glide. Okay. Zip lines. Shoot yourself into a glider. There's a stamina system when you're gliding. Okay. I wonder if you can capture endemic life. Okay, bro's really excited about the island. Okay, that looks like it's radiant Puke Puke. Because it doesn't have the colors of coral. Is that a lock-on that he did right there? Oh, he's locking on the parts. He just locked onto the tail. Yeah, it's like I thought. The gameplay is very compromised. You know, not compromised. What is the... What I mean to say is like there's limitations have been made due to the fact that you're playing on a mobile setup. Looks like you still have your standard gauge for the longsword there. Yep. What is that? I would want to play this on PC with an emulator or something. How do you access like consumables such as potions and stuff like that? Chop the tail. Oh, there's the potions. It looks like they showed up dynamically when he was below max health. The gameplay and animations look very faithful to what we know from Monster Hunter. With the exception of that, like, special move one that you saw. Looks like a lot of the action is also dynamic. Like, there's something there for him to do with the palico. I'm not sure what that is about. Like, this icon right here. Time to carve.
报酬我收下了，不错的收获。
This is going to be an icon for you to get enough draft with whatever glider thing we have. You can see the mini-map up here. Okay, there's some of the things that they're doing that have a cooldown. the thing is, this looks like a traditional hunt. Right? Oh, what the hell's going on, YouTube? YouTube, please. As I was saying, this looks like a traditional hunt. Like, it looks like it'd be fun. It's just touchscreen controls is the biggest turnoff. So if we're able to like emulate this and play it on controller with PC or something like that. Damn! Holy crap! Look at him just like barfing up a storm. Looks like they've also done a form of wirefall for certain dodges. Oh damn, that was vicious. I find it interesting he's still locked onto the tail. I would assume you get to change that. Okay, carve him up and make a funny coat. Now the thing is, would you be able to craft stuff for that character, or does she only craft for your main character? And also, how do you level up the gacha characters? You just have to pull them again? And again, this is assuming they're gacha. At this point, I don't know if it's officially confirmed or not. Rathalos speaking. The special. Looks like we might want to save that for other situations. What is that green thing? Is that like a stream of healing that's coming off of the companion or something? Is that an insect blade? No, it's not insect blade. It's a bow. What's that gauge? It's probably like some type of special mechanic based on the fact that they are radiant. We have wounds. It's not really, you know, wounds or tenderized parts, but maybe it is when they start glowing. No, because we didn't have that on the Radiant Puke Puke. Damn. Rathalos is leaving. Wouldn't you want to use the zip line there? Go a little bit faster. Is that, wait, is that flash that he just used? Guess that might be what that symbol is. It's a flash because he's in the air. Does that mean you have unlimited flashes? Looks like they have dynamic healing from Monster Hunter Wilds. Rathalos all purpley from the radiantness. I guess you just hyper armor through everything with that move. Probably deal bonus damage based on your current sword gauge.